Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. You may have noticed I didn't stream last week. There's a reason for that. So, I've been dealing with a back issue, and I had to get medicated for said back issue. And said medication included a steroid that made it so I couldn't sleep. And so, from about Monday of last week up until yesterday, I got a collective 8 hours of sleep over 9 days. So I didn't stream because I was wired out and constantly micro napping and hallucinating. But that's done. It's over now. So yeah, apparently the steroid just took way too long to work out of my system. And one of the side effect of taking medical steroids is you get wired. You just can't sleep. And so it taking so long to get out of my system meant I didn't sleep for a week and a half. Or I micro napped a lot and slept in maybe 1 hour bursts. So that's why I didn't stream. I'm better now. The wheel. The wheel has had some changes. I removed a couple games and added a couple games. I will tell you why. I removed 20 Minutes to Dawn. So each game I spent while I was awake for a week. I went through each of the game on the list and played it just to familiarize myself again. Just like, okay, what's this gameplay like? What's this gameplay like? And there was a few games that I played. I was like, no. So 20 Minutes to Dawn I took off because it's honestly not that as fun as I remember it being. It's that's all. It's just not really fun. Um, I removed Curse to Golf. I really like Curse to Golf. I really don't like that there is two very huge bugs in the game. One is trying to add and remove cards from your pro binder, which is like cheats you can use during the game, is bugged to where sometimes when you add a card, it won't add it. And sometimes when you remove a card, it will delete other cards in the binder. Like it's a huge, major gameplay bug. And the game hasn't been updated in over a year, so I have zero confidence the devs are ever going to fix it. If I'm wrong and the devs come along and fix Curse to Golf, I'll put it back on the wheel in a heartbeat. But a core mechanic of it being completely broken means I'm not going to put it on the wheel. Let's see, I removed Noida. So I've never beaten Noida. I don't know how to beat Noida. I've never gotten that far. And I realized not knowing enough about Noida means any Noida run will either end in 5 minutes or 2 hours. And kind of the idea of the wheels to have games that I can finish or likely die within a half an hour to an hour, so we're not stuck on one game the whole stream. And Noida feels like something I'd be stuck on for a whole stream if I lived long enough, because I don't even know how to beat it. I know you keep going down and eventually it stops. Let's see. And Undermine. Undermine. I went back and played Undermine. I did a run. I was like, this just doesn't really fit. This takes a bit too long to do a run. Like it's not a bad game. I still enjoy it. It just takes too long to do a single run for the wheel. Games I added. I added. Oh, I forgot what I added. Uh, I added I'ma Let You Cook, which is a fun, this very quick iteration game. You're pretty much making omelets in a school, and each of the customers you have has specific like debuffs they do to you while you're trying to build it. It's a fun little thing. Hopefully, it lands on it. I actually really enjoy that one. I had 3 games. I remember the number was 3. Solcesto. Solcesto is a very fun, unique game. It's hard to explain. I'll explain it if I land on it, or I'll explain it as I play if I land on it, because it's hard to explain otherwise. And I added the Royal Writ. The Royal Writ is another unique game that I have put way too much time into in the little time that I've had it. It is a card draft game where you are playing additive cards and multiplier cards with unique abilities. It's Balatro, but Balatro is the aspect of the enemy's HP, because it's additives plus multipliers equals the damage you do to the enemy, and then you have to kill the enemy before your cards cross the field and die, and it's a whole thing. But that aside, that's it. Let's get into the wheel. See what we're playing. Come on, I'm gonna let you cook. I'll get fucking like, oh no. I was one off of I'ma let you cook. One off. You know what I'm going to do, chat? You know, I'm just for today, because I got it that close. I'm nudging the window. I'm nudging the wheel. We're nudging to omelet you cook. Don't actually remember what the conditions on omelet you cook was. There you go. Victory is winning with an orange apron or higher. Bonus is doing it on frantic. I'm not going to do frantic. I'll just do normal. Omelet you cook. But we are going to play omelet you cook. Mostly because it was that close and I want to show off one of the new games, so we'll do that. All right, I need to change the settings so it fits within the stream settings. There we go. All right. Don't need a controller for this. In fact, it doesn't even support controller. This is omelet you cook. So the way this works, I'm going to go down to orange apron. I'm not going to do blue. You can see I've done everything. Effectively, each apron level is like stakes in Balatro. Each one adds a new modifier or more rounds and more inconveniences to it. The way this works is effectively you pick a starting list of ingredients, and this will be the boss. Up here is this is standard. This is frantic. I have done a few frantic runs. What effectively there's a conveyor belt that brings out a set number of ingredients per round. Artiste mode doesn't move the conveyor belt. Frantic mode, the conveyor belt's constantly moving, so you have to grab your ingredients, put it on the thing, and get stuff in place before the next set comes in and goes off. It'll make more sense, but yeah. I don't want to start with. This is the most basic ones. Like you start with 4 and then you unlock the rest. I'm trying to think of what would actually show off the game pretty well. Actually, let's do this one. This will work pretty well. So the boss is going to hate meat. Their score is higher. And they shrink one of the ingredients on dispense by 40%. All right. So this is per round, you'll get a student or a teacher or faculty who wants the omelet, and they have their own things. His is he shrinks the size of the omelet by 30%, so you have less room to work with. So these optional customer requests, for each one of these you complete, you'll get an extra $1 payout at the end. And money is how you get new ingredients, new items that will give you buffs, stuff like that. So yeah, on Frantic, as the ingredients come out here, this conveyor belt won't stop. It'll keep moving, and you have to grab ingredients as they come by, or you could lose them all if you don't grab them fast enough. These here are dispenses. This is how many sets of ingredients you have to work with till the round is over. So I need at least 2 broccoli to really kind of make this work. Since I'm on artiste mode, I don't really have to rush, but every time it's effectively your deck, so every time it empties, it comes back out again. I played this omelet enough times to know the general idea of what I need to do. Okay, so, and it's very generous with the kind of locations. Like, this still technically counts as on the omelet, even though it's over here, because each ingredient has 2 kind of touch areas. The area that the ingredient itself is, like its hitbox, like anything in here is considered part of that. And there's a larger area that's invisible, which is its radius to touch other things. So for example, tomatoes are 3 points, but they don't like being touched by other tomatoes. So its radius of See, this is considered, you can see it turns red because it's getting a negative now. So that's it's like the radius of touching. Whereas if I leave it off the omelet, like this is considered on the omelet here because it's not counting towards its request anymore. As soon as it's counting towards its request, you know it's off the omelet. I'm gonna actually leave it off because I want the money. Also, it flickers if it's off to help you figure out if it's on or not. The reason I'm lining it up the way I am is because broccoli gives you more points for each vegetable that touches. So having the broccoli touch itself and the tomatoes gives you extra points. Even though these tomatoes are technically not touching that top broccoli. There we go. Should we go? This is where the battle throw comes in. All your points plus all your modifiers equals your score. As long as you exceed his score, you win. And since I left something on the side, I got an extra $1. So this is between rounds. You can see your next 3 customers and what effects they'll have. You can buy relics to help you get more points. I'm definitely buying this because it's a 30% modifier to all vegetables, and I'm running a vegetable omelet. And then you can remove items. You get paid $1 per item you remove, but after the first removal, it starts costing money. And because I have this, my first reroll is free. I don't want meat, that's for sure. Plus the meat. Processed could be good depending on what I get, but not enough to lock it, so we'll just move on. Yeah, and that's the game cycle. Ah, you piece of shit. So this is the most recent update. The most recent update introduced the mold effect, and some of these students have this. Effectively, when an ingredient comes out due to this, it has a 50% chance to be moldy. And if it is, which all 3 were, it's -3 to its points. If that happens, you can always just place it to the side like that. You can technically use them, like, technically a moldy tomato touching these will still give the points for touching these. It's just the tomato itself will be worth nothing because it's moldy. Prefer not to use moldy if I can. There is a new omelet introduced in this update that is literally centers around mold. Also, he's gonna go with the Palladium Pokedex to shake things up, but that ended up being Meryl. Splatter's 47th Pokemon though in Dex. Thank you for the 47-month sub, Vice. Appreciate that. Or 8. Okay, that'll just barely make it. 16. Oh no, I forgot about my salad spinner. Never mind, this is gonna make it. Yeah, unfortunately, per used means it has to be on the omelet. And if I'd added this, it actually would have been 15 still, but yeah. I hate mold so much. Well, I hate mold, but there are a lot worse things like radical centralists. They give you a 50% negative if a ingredient is on the edge of the omelet. Not using meat. See if I can get a vegetable crate. Did not get a vegetable crate. I got a raw crate. That might help. So whenever you buy a crate, you get a choice of three ingredients that have that tag name on it. I picked raw, so it's 3 raw ingredients. You also get an extra dispense every time you buy a crate. I got kind of screwed. 3 points per ingredient touching this, but it's -3 points because lobster mushrooms start moldy. They're effectively always moldy. They're very good in a fungus deck, or a fungus omelet, not so much this one. And then these are considered meat, which would be bad. So if you don't like anything you got, you can take one random other ingredient that has that tag, and you're just forced to take it. That's great. So this is a legendary ingredient. It gives you 1 point per thing on the omelet. Just its point value is equal to the number of ingredients on the omelet. I'll just save this. This is good. Yeah, the chili's really nice to get. As long as she doesn't turn it moldy. 15 more points, and leave something soft on the side. Well, if I get forced to take a moldy tomato, she can have that. God damn it. One of the things I really like about this game is those little arrow lines specifically, because those tell you if you're doing something right or wrong, like if you qualify or for a negative or a positive. So in this case, like, since she's a radical centralist, the red line tells you if you're in the quote-unquote center or not, because it's giving you the negative. Put this over here for now. I have to hope it comes back again and isn't maybe. Aha! There it is. You're touching each other. There we go. Yeah. Like this, and since it's a vegetable, it'll also count towards broccoli. And then we have a tomato on the side. I don't think I can get 15 or more, so let's just go with this. Oh, that was in the center. She radical centralisted. Damn, if I had put the tomato on, I actually would have gotten this. But then I wouldn't gotten this. Like, in situations like this, it would have been impossible for me to get both, but either one is fine. Oh, every 3 rounds, you also get a legendary helper to choose from. Edge Piece Lover is actually really good because it helps offset radical centralists, because it makes the negative minus 20% instead of minus 50%. And then it just gives you plus 30 if there's not a radical centralist. It's 2 to each crunchy per soft. I have no crunchy. And I'm not using meat, so radical centralist, or edge piece liver it is. Okay. This is my least favorite faculty member to get. I hate Lady Lana. And you'll understand why after we do this student. Because Egg Layer is annoying. Egg Layer plus Superstitious is the worst. Because Superstitious is, once you've placed an ingredient, you can no longer pick it up and move it. Egg Layer, you'll see why Egg Layer is annoying when we get to the next round. Could technically use a dairy thing on this. I had the dispense anyway. I might take this because, so American cheese gives a -1 modifier to itself, which effectively means if it's scoring any points, it's going to give you negative points. However, the cheese itself is not worth points. So as long as I avoid taking things that give this points, it just acts as a bonus to everything that's on top of it, because it's something called an underlapper. Every underlappers give benefits to things that are on top of it, as an overlappers give benefits to things that are under it, etc. So this is actually pretty decent to get. And we'll trash a couple things. I won't need more than 2 cheeses, so I'm just gonna try to get those out so they don't gum up the deck. Roll, see if there's anything worth. That is worth keeping, because that'll give points to every vegetable in the omelet. You can lock anything that shows up in the shop, and it'll show up the next time you, or show up the next round, between round. On restock adds 2 eggshells to the omelet. There, that for later. These down. There it is. So yeah, every time the deck restocks, she's going to throw eggshells on the omelet, which are worth -5 each. Combine that with Superstitious, which is you can't move ingredients once you've placed them. This becomes really, really, really annoying. Like, it is probably the least fun combination of mechanics in the game. To me, at least. And it's less so the eggshells themselves that are the problem. It's the fact that they intentionally push other ingredients when they show up, because they can spawn anywhere on the omelet, and if they spawn next to an ingredient, they will push the ingredients away so they can spawn. And with Superstitious, you can't rearrange the ingredients easily, because they're stuck in place once you do it. Touching everything, touching everything. Yep. Cheese is worth nothing because it's just giving a bonus to everything on top of it. Nice. That's going to be huge on the vegetable omelet. We go for another trash and hope that tomatoes or cheese shows up. There we go. Free reroll. This is decent enough to lock. Would love if the Himalayan salt showed up too, because it's just a free point to everything. Effectively acts as a chili, but for every item. Nope. This is something they introduced in this update too. I actually kind of like this. It's a discount box, but you can get anything from it. I'm also gonna lock this because I have someone. Actually, no, I don't need this. This boss doesn't shrink the omelet. I do like the discount get anything box. With a baked on the side. The chili? What's the broccoli? So these requests will always involve something you have. Like, they won't give you like, oh, leave a processed on the side when you have no processed. I did notice he was indecisive. This is, I'm going to take the cheese now, but I'm probably only going to take one because I have less dispenses. Or less ingredients on dispense. Just to make sure I can get the combo out here first. Nope, we're all good. So yeah, like in a Superstitious, which is the next thing, once these are placed, you can't move them. And so grabbing that cheese would have been really stupid of me. Since we're not Superstitious. Also, what am I doing? I should be building these on the edge of the omelet. I have the edge lever. Fact. There you go, kid. Here's your omelet. Enjoy. It should be a little bit up there. Kids love wrapped cheese, right? Oh yeah, cleared that one with gusto. Mostly because I remembered I had edge piece lever. Alright. Down to my ideal amount of cheeses. I just need to get rid of the tomato at this point. Actually, before we get rid of anything else, let's see what's in the box. Ooh, garlic. No, garlic. This might actually not benefit from garlic. 4, 5, 6. Oh no, the cheese is making the garlic super worth it. So garlic was introduced, I think it was either this update or the last one. And it is very good. Oh. Don't have enough. So what vegetable green. We'll lock that for later. What garlic does is, garlic gets money based on each tag on your omelet. And since cheese itself has 4 distinct tags compared to everything else, That's gonna earn me $1 per garlic on the omelet. I'm only gonna use one because I still need points, but that's still kind of amazing. God, this bitch. Oh, and she wants 5 unique ingredients. Yeah, well, we'll fucking see. Okay, so this is gonna screw me from using the cheese. If I don't get the cheese early because it's superstitious, I can't take the cheese at all. Well, I can, but it's just less useful. I don't want to do this. I'll take this first. Like here. Garlic on over here. It's not giving me the broccoli. This is an issue. I need the broccoli so I can start, like, figuring out how to line this up. Finally. Here come the eggshells. So, notice it pushed the tomato slightly. So one thing you can do with these with ingredients is this. Superstitious doesn't allow you to pick them up, but you can push ingredients around. This is kind of your little cheat way of getting around superstitious. Let's see if I can get this on the edge. You just kind of push ingredients to deal with where the eggs put them. Case in point. Fuck off my omelet. Yeah, this right here is why I absolutely hate Superstitious plus a layer, because I got this hatred because I was playing on Frantic first. The no time update, what I'm doing right now, was not originally in the game. The Artiste update. They actually added that in an update. So dealing with Lady Lana here, while also on a timer, with her just fucking everything on the omelet up and not being able to pick it up, was the worst. Absolutely the worst. Still sucks. This is still not fun. To have to sit here for 3 minutes and fix everything because an egg decided to show up exactly where in the middle of your shit, but it's not as bad as it was. This is the last dispense. I'm wondering if between the vegetable bundle and black pepper, if I can actually take a second garlic and still win. No, I'm not gonna get greedy. Fuck it. Cheese is useless because I didn't get it early. Nah, screw it. Now I'm gonna be real greedy. Try to get this garlic in between the tomatoes. Because if I can, well, that's the end of that. I knocked one of the tomatoes away. This doesn't count towards broccoli anymore. But both garlics do. And that's more points for broccoli, so. Yeah. Least favorite is Lady Lana. I don't like Superstitious with egg layer. Like either one on its own or egg layer with other things would be fine. The egg layer as it is currently, ugh. Extra money from garlic. Ooh, this is one of the best ones you can get for getting money. Meat Hater is good if you get Meat Hater early. It's good because you can get a meat crate and then just ditch what's in it through the trash. Getting it late kind of sucks. This guy's good if you're doing potatoes because roots themselves don't normally have money or aren't worth points. Sorry, roots themselves aren't worth points. They're only worth money. Like the garlic only gives you money, no points. So stuff like this, adding points to roots is really good. But we're taking Beam of Midas because golden ingredients is amazing. Oh look, another radical centrist. Okay, so this is what the Beam of Midas does. It has a 20% chance every time something comes out to turn that item gold. Gold items are worth $1 if they're played. Let's reroll. This is really good early, not so much now. Reroll again. On the omelet. That's not bad, actually. I'll take that in a bit. Oh, I didn't have a veg crate. My bad. Look at the veg crate next. Between Little Lino. For 35 more than the target. Oh, you little bitch! You made my cheese small! Ooh, but golden garlic, though. Oh, bastard. Mini golden garlic. No, what? Fuck it. I'm gonna be greedy. So build this towards the center. Golden tomato. Chili pepper. I have the broccoli, which is required. Like 2 broccolis is absolutely required for this build to work. And take another cheese. Alright. Cheese up here. Even though putting the cheese up here doesn't really matter because it doesn't earn any points, so edge lever doesn't really affect it. Definitely want it to overlap so it earns. So things that are touching both of them both get the bonus. I accidentally grabbed, well, not accidentally, I should have grabbed another tomato instead of the second garlic. But we might still be good. Yeah, those helpers are carrying us. Just a little bit. And 3 extra money because of all the golden ingredients. I love this game. This is a really fun game. There's our boss. And invite us now. Oh. Oh, this is so much better than the cheese. I'm going to have to do a lot of discarding if I take this. Or just hope I don't get screwed by dispenses. I want to get rid of the cheese is the problem. I'm going to get rid of a garlic just to make sure I don't take 2 garlics again. I don't trust myself. 3 tomatoes is fine. See what the reroll gives me first. Nah. There we go. Got your cheese. That's too expensive to be worth it. One more reroll. We'll move on. Save our money for the final in between. Leave one underlapper on the side. Gold tomato. Ooh, gold chili. Golden seaweed. Yeah, it's only a 20% chance, but it does it a lot. I need the broccoli. I'm not gonna get greedy. I need another tomato. Yeah, I wish the cheese was gold. Take the other broccoli. Okay, we have the basics. 2 tomatoes, 2 broccoli, chili. Yes, we can take a garlic. Greed. My greed is substantial. Probably should have taken the cheese, but I love gold. At this point, you want a tomato. Like, any more underlappers aren't going to really help. I think I'll do this just so... Oh, right, you're a radical centrist. Centrist. So I don't actually want to build towards the edge. It's just there in case I have to. Nope. Smell of it, the color of it, the texture. I've made some wacky fucking omelets in this game. They've scored like 200 plus points. It's hilarious. All right. I will say one thing. The radical centrist is a little weird sometimes. Can't really get on this one. Like, there's been times where I'll have it like here and it counts, and I'm like, what? That's at higher levels. Maybe the detection zone gets bigger on higher levels. I think we might have cleared this one. Oh, no, fair enough. That tomato, I'd say, is on the edge. Might have cleared this one just by a little bit. Alright, last round. Any helpers that are for the shop or earn me money can go. Beam of my... Come in. The tooltip's actually fucking this up. There we go. So all the help, you can kind of see it, but the resolution's making it weird. There's a little thing under each of the helpers that lets you sell the helper for $1. On the last round, anything that earns you money is completely pointless to have because there will be no in-between afterwards. So sell it for money. Ooh, this is the best box you can get. Instead of giving you ingredients, it gives you a dispense and a relic. 2 points per raw. Points per raw is actually really good for this. Secret seasoning is good sometimes. As you can see, it gives 2 points to every ingredient with a 40% chance to make every ingredient moldy when it's dispensed. I actually had a run with the final ingredient, or the final omelet starter they have is a mold starter. It's a character that 50% chance to give you moldy stuff. It gives you a bunch of fungus, which is really good. There's a helper in here that when you fire the next helper, it'll give you back that helper plus the same one again. It effectively duplicates your helper. And I got that with the secret seasoning. So I was getting +4 to every ingredient with a chance of turning moldy. But that's the whole point of that deck. So it's just insane points. I'm good off the dairy stuff. Give me a raw vegetable crate. There we go. Plus one ingredient's not bad either. Especially, well, she's not indecisive, so I don't worry about it. This is a mechanic introduced in the last update. It is the pointers. It is effectively there's a line that'll come out of the edge of the end of it, and anything that they're pointing at is what counts. Reaper meat. Man, these all kind of actually suck for this omelet. Don't need money. I don't need money, and I don't have meat. Random other. And some money one, of course. God damn it. No. I can get rid of this seed. And none of the onions came up, of course. Oh well. Final round. We have no meat, so we're good on that. Her score will be higher, and she shrinks one of the items. If it was one seafood on the side. I have only one, lady. You're not getting the fucking seaweed on the side. Also, I'm not sure why the bosses have customer requests, because the run is over when you finish this. Like maybe they might be planning an endless mode down the road, which would make sense to have these then, but currently, zero reason to ever do these, because you can't buy anything after this. Fucking onions, god damn it. Finally, my seaweed. And not shrunken. Alright, radical centralist. Or edge piece lover. I'm gonna do this. You know, who doesn't love American cheese and sushi together? Delightful. You don't want to take just tiny broccoli because that's really bad. At the same time, do I have room for a third one? I have an idea. The broccoli is the last thing I want to be tiny because it needs to touch as much as possible. So take a garlic. I don't need it. You bitch. I have enough dispenses for one more try. You bitch! Tiny broccoli it is. Not my onions. Alright. Trying to see if I can get the broccoli to touch all three. Okay. You know what? Put the broccoli down ever so slightly. I've also noticed the cheese doesn't light up like the seaweed does. It actually just shows you the modifier. I would actually bug that if I was testing for this game, because one of the things in games that you really want to do is keep your signaling consistent for the player. Because yeah, like this versus having it like, if I put an ingredient over this, I can't see the modifiers there anymore. Having it turn green would actually be better, like the seaweed does, so I know it's still touching. Modifier doesn't help me if I can't see it. There we go. Well, let's see how this worked. Okay, that was the third of the score on just that one broccoli. I think we're good. Jesus! I did it! And then it shows you like on the I think it's like the fourth highest score I've ever gotten. Then they show you all your omelets here. Quick restart just goes right back to the beginning. Go actually initiates the ending screen, and if you see go and you don't see quick restart, that means you unlock something, because it's going to force you through the ending screen to show you the unlock. I'm going to do this anyway because I like the sequence. Yeah, if you unlock something on this screen, she'll tell you what you did to unlock it, then show you the new unlock. This is Sandwich Light, where the rogues are bats. Actually, there was a bat. That was an omelet. Yes, those were omelets. Yeah, there was a bat. One of the students was a bat. So there it is. That's where it was. And that is omelet you cook. And we got a win, which is nice. I like wins. They make me feel good and not bad because I lost. All right, back to the wheel. Where are you, wheel? There you are. Oh! Again, it is one off from a new game I added to the wheel. I am going to nudge the table again. Yeah, I just added the Royal Writ today. I'm calling nudge on the table again to play the Royal Writ. Because again, was that it landed on the Royal Writ. Who would have guessed? Wow, what an amazing situation. Let's see. Monster Train's old. It's been out. Hell, Monster Train 2 is out and like playable. I was actually considering putting Monster Train 2 on the wheel, but I did not. Mostly because I'm still getting kind of used to Monster Train and not very good at it. So yeah. This is the Royal Writ. The other game, I was having a hard time explaining how this works. Also, I need to look at the I have to look at the win conditions. Victory is beating Act 1. Bonus is beating at hardship 3 or higher. So there are 2 acts in the game, Act 1 and Act 2, which I will not pick because it's a spoiler for Act 1. Hardships, I've done up to 7. Add additional smaller deck size, battles give less gold, enemies have more health, more elements. So the reason it's not hardship 4 or higher is because elements went over deck limit. Honestly, isn't that big of an issue. And I hadn't gotten up to 5 yet before I had put the winning condition down. 5 is insane. 5 actually makes the game legitimately harder. So I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna say 4 or higher for the bonus because, like I said, this doesn't really affect much, so might as well turn it on. So if I can beat Act 1 with 4 or higher, I get a bonus. I also love the art in this game. All right, so this is my deck. Start with a 2 additive, a 1 multiplier, and a 0 additive that gets more additives per ant in combat. Pretty much start with the same deck every time. You start with 7 gold, which is enough to buy 1 relic or any number of cards. I do not want the Iron Maiden. Yeah, most of these cards will have some kind of effect. Like, I don't think that, other than your starting cards, I don't think there's any cards in the game that don't have some kind of effect on them. Cards in lane game. Base power times 1 is brief power. It's only on a near death. Honestly, I'm not really feeling any of these. All 3 of these have really good combo potential, but that's if you get the other card that really works with them. I prefer cards that stand alone more. I'm buying this. Nobody tell Kale. Alright, so this is the basic battle. Here's your enemy's HP, what you're doing this round, how much damage you're doing, attack. You can switch between attacking and walking. Walking means you don't do anything, you just move all cards on the field forward. Like this guy would move over here without doing anything. We don't want to do that yet. No special ability, only bosses have special abilities, so we're not going to be looking at that very often. So the basic way that this game works is you put your additives down and your multipliers down. You will always have a multiplier of 1, so this +1 is actually useful because it turns into a ×2. Otherwise you would be doing 0 damage with just additives on the field because 0 × 4. These are effects that trigger when you cross over them. This will give him a card effect. This will put a red ant in my hand or my deck, and this will put a red ant in my deck. Red ants suck. This is a bad thing to get. Oh, and there's column modifiers, which additives will get a +2. The multipliers don't benefit from additives, obviously. And you can upgrade these later to become times instead of pluses. Anyway, attack. 4 damage. So this is feathers, clouds, and armor. Armor is if it would die, it removes the armor instead. Feather means it no longer triggers on-ground effects. And clouds is it doesn't count towards your deck limit. It always shows up at the beginning of the game, beginning of the round, or start of the game, effectively. These are letters. You get a random letter a turn. If you do not use the letter, you get a gold instead. I'm going to use this one. Let's get this over with quicker. There's a red ant. A red ant is a -2 multiplier. This is why I hate these. Okay, we're winning now. Reduce the enemy's HP to 0 and you win. Tinkerer. He will do a random effect for a price. Unfortunately, I have nothing that benefits from this because I didn't get any goddamn cards that have effects. These will inflict frail on your cards when crossed over. Frail reduces your value by half. Thankfully, he has feathers, so he will not trigger this. Bridges double your value while you're standing on it. Unfortunately, he has feathers, won't trigger it. This is real bad. I might lose already. Like, the shop didn't have much in the way of help, and well, I lose. That's 5 minutes. How long was that? How long have I been playing this for? That's the end. Since this guy's a negative, he's not going to literally do anything because there's no attack values on the field anymore. Okay, I'm going to introduce a different rule. Yeah, I'm going to introduce a new rule since I'm... Fuck it, whatever. If I lose a game within the first 5 minutes, I get 1 mulligan. Like, if it ends that fast, I get screwed that hard by RNG, I'm gonna mulligan and start over. Can't change the game. Can't change if I've decided on I'm doing a bonus run, we're doing the bonus run. I can't change the conditions. I get 1 mulligan if I lose under 5 minutes. I got screwed again by the shop. I'm just gonna take him just I guess we're doing an ant build now. Thanks, shop. I hate these guys because I don't build for ants. Technically, the red ant counts towards them, but he's also a negative. Oh, flying machine. Instead of having to place it at the start, flying machine lets you place it anywhere on the field. Technically, the red ants would help, but they would also hurt more than they help because without any kind of bonuses here, they would reduce my multiplier to 0. There we go. It will not make a school for ants. They should be uneducated. Ants would be dangerous if they knew what the hell they were doing. Okay, Shady Bargain. Shady Bargain is you can sacrifice a card in your deck and pay a set number of gold to get a card. If they offer you a card, and if you sacrifice somebody and pay some gold, you get the card he offers. Horse betting lets you bet gold or try for free to get on a horse bet, and if the horse wins, you get a bunch of cards that upgrades cards. Effectively gives you promotion cards. I'm going to do this because my ants can be promoted. So yeah, you can bet 5 to have a 96% chance to get 1, 3 to get 70 chance to 2, or free gives you 40 for 3. You bet. Oh, I got it. We got 2 promotion cards. promotion cards can only be used on cards that have effects, and they can only be used once with a couple exceptions. Gorilla Bookie, yep. So in this case, it changes his effect from getting a +2 per ant to +3 instead. So now they're even stronger when there's more ants on the field. I think I'm good. So I confused what was on the field. I thought that was a chest. That was actually a pit. What the pit does, there's two different types of pits. There's a normal pit and a relic pit. That is a relic pit, which is a card falls into it, you get a relic. If you less than 500 damage your 5th turn, all cards are inflicted. And other cards get a tactical pause. Yes, please. What a pit does is it knocks the character that falls into it unconscious, and if a character steps over them, that character dies. And I have no way of saving this ant, so he's going to die. I've probably lost again. God damn it. There's my tactical pause. Wait. Haha! I win. That ant is still dead, though. Saved by the letter. Okay, I need a gift. I need cards. Ooh. That Geller, though. Geller's really good. But early game, he's better to take. Geller's very good for like late game. So here's the shady individual. He's offering me this, but I need to sacrifice one of these guys to get him. And 3 gold. You know what? Yeah, I'll fucking take him. Here, die. Come on, Hired Hand. That deal's 100% worth it because the guy I got rid of. Oh, yeah. If a character dies, their corpse ends up in your hand. Technically, corpses can be used for things like sacrifices and teeth and whatnot. They're just a negative if you choose to play them, and they gum up your deck. That is for sure a relic, not a pit, so let's give you an effect. Put you on the field for some damage. More damage. Feathers. Yep, this is the game. Pretty much seen all there is to it at this point. Well, except for bosses. Sacrifice. Sacrifice is like a shady bargain, except you have to sacrifice 2 people, and it costs no gold. Oh, the Wonder Wheel, right. Do love the Wonder Wheel. The Fool's thing was on the previous run, so... Ah, there's Geller again. I was gonna buy this to help. I need to get my multiplier going higher. And a gift. Ah, so once your deck exceeds them, your cards exceed the deck your deck size, any character cards you pull on will have negative effects attached to them. He's bleeding. He has memory loss. He scales really well if you can get him constantly inflicted with frail, but I don't have anyone to cure frail to re-inflict him. Gilder George is really good, but you need a way of earning money. Fuck it, take him. He's memory lost right now, which means that his effect doesn't apply, but assuming I can get through this boss, he'll get his effect back. So, Janus Lesser, you lose 2 gold every time you play a card. It says placed, but doing this doesn't lose you gold. Like if I put it back and I do this, and put one back in play, I'll only lose 2. It's technically played. Oh, there's the memories. Yeah, if I get this, the other guy I got will gain his ability back. Let's do some damage. don't want the mushroom, so I'm going to put it... No. Yeah, that'll be fine for now. So this gives you a random mushroom card when you step on it. Which he's flying. Haha. So the reason I bought this is because that gauntlet gives him a permanent +3. So now he's actually a ×4 multiplier permanently instead of ×1. So we're going to play him, multiplier guy, and the guy who's about to regain his memories. And then add a multiplier. No. The reason why Geller is so good is because he adds 2 or 3 if he's promoted to the number on top of the the column modifier up here. So running him alongside some, I actually should run him with these guys. I'm thinking ahead because once these are times instead of plus, having him run with one of these with the times becomes insanely powerful. It's boss 1 down. And I'm still negative. Every time you change maps, you can add a new type of royal letter to your letter deck. I'm gonna take Fresh Start because I'm not getting scaling characters here. Oh yeah, I'm negative money, never mind. Can't buy shit. This is not going well. I'm gonna armor him just to, in the fear of him dying. I crossed his memory loss with a card that didn't have feathers. Why didn't I get it back? The thing it crossed it was a flying machine, not feathers. He's useless until he gets his ability back. Ooh, this could actually help a lot too. This makes him... So yeah, that Fresh Start ability I got, if a card has an effect or equipment, it removes the equipment that adds +4 to their value. So now he's a ×8 permanently, which is incredibly useful. Let me get rid of you. I also need a way to make money. No. I hate the Vintner. She will die, and I can get a bunch of Palinkas from her. Oh, I don't have any money. God damn it. Well, this map sucks. You can go in there. Actually, can you do this while you're in debt? While I'm in debt? You can. You just push me further into debt. You. Swap those because guys building bridges, so. Do this and then this. So that advance card makes them go forward a step, but gives them temporary additional power. So I froze him to make sure he wouldn't actually keep going too fast, but now he's far better. Should have this. I can just keep getting the gold off of not playing the letters. Monkey. Dentist. Let's So this is the dentist. The way the dentist works is every time you send a character there and donate teeth, they lose a max power. If you ever oh, they don't let you pull teeth from corpses anymore. Ooh. If a card's base power ever hits 0, it dies. So effectively, you can keep pulling teeth on a character until it dies. Now, every tooth you pull randomly shows up. The point of pulling teeth is he'll give you a random relic. If you don't like the relic, you can re-roll by pulling another tooth. But I need the gold, so you got a lucky dentist. Borka! Borka's awesome. And more power. If my guy wasn't forgot, and didn't have the forgets, this would actually be a really good card to get. And it technically still is. Just want to play him. Oh, god damn it. Borka. Borka is one of my favorite cards. His power is whatever it says it is, no matter what. If he's standing in a debuff, advantage, you pull his teeth, his power will always be 12 or 24 when promoted. This is the worst hand I could have gotten. I'm gonna keep that armor on them. They're probably gonna die. Actually, no, fuck this. I can get rid of these cards right now. So, for example, since it's a negative, it would actually heal the character if I did damage instead of it doing damage, but I can walk. And he just dies. Corpse out. And give 3 healing. Nah, just walk. Wait for the corpse to die. Here, have this. And this. Oh, I can't because it's already frozen. Yeah, this is what the walk is for. There we go. All right, so I have. I really don't want to put anything out until I have my modifier. He's effectively useless because I don't have multiple people to line up with columns. Multiple lanes to line up. All right, go for it, Ilga. You're next. Feathers or frail? Well, yeah. So, like, I used it on him because if it got frail cuts your base power in half. Except Borka can't have his base power cut in half, so frail does nothing. Literally not giving me the fucking multiplier card, you piece of shit. Go out there and die, George. You're useless to me now. Doubles the base power or kills the card. Yeah, they got it. So the reason I used it on Illega and Isto is because if they died, it would remove the armor instead of killing them. Also, they're twins, so they could die once anyway. Move up, Borka. I need to get shit on the field. There you are. More base power. Freeze them so they don't move, and everything behind them can't move. Fresh start on the ant to give them more power. There we go. Never worried. Royal copier. Yes, I need the royal copier. Yes, give me him and... yeah, you. Royal copier is pretty much one of the best effects in the game. Just lets you copy a card over another card. So now I have 2 multiplier cards. And 1 less useless ant. Okay. So now that I actually have money... 1 second, I need to hydrate. All right. So upgrading these turns them into multipliers instead of additives, which is really helpful. Upgrading a lane, which I'm going to do. Now this space will always be a small bridge when you start a battle, and then you can upgrade your deck size. Well, thankfully, so this boss's effect is they shade out your cards so you can't see their values, but you can kind of still tell from their art what they are. So if you know the cards well enough, you can tell what it is. Like this is the guy who paints the column. Let's get rid of that river. Work up here to get some equipment. Them there. I'll just be good with that. Right, there's my multiplier cards. Gee, I wonder who it is. Killer here because, well, he's not going to be big here. Adding pluses, or I should have added him with these two, but oh well. Pluses aren't going to apply to the multipliers. I mean, it'll apply to this one because the multipliers. Who's got Bork's getting it? Why? And then remove it from. Yeah. Make them stronger. And we win. I don't really want any of these. This guy is really good to get early because you pretty much send him into the field effects and he just gets stronger over time. But getting him this late in the game is not good because he's not going to have enough time to scale. Replica is also kind of good, but taking him with one value at poison is not. Turn, I'll take that. His ability is he adds +2 power to anything that, as long as him and one other card are on the field, he gives +2 power every move. But poison removes 1 base power whenever anything advances, and him being at 1 means poison will kill him as soon as he steps out. So we've got 2 pits here. So we want to end this before it gets to that point. And technically I could send him, but I'm hoping to end it before it gets to this point because if I don't, whoever's in this lane's gonna die. Oh, perfect. Now he won't be affected by the pit. Now he won't be affected by the pit. I win. And I can freeze this guy so he doesn't step forward and they'll be in sync. Let's remove... Technically not going in the pit this turn, so I can remove this and still be safe. He just gets a +4. The Wonder... Wait. No. Wonder Wheel is the Wheel of Fortune from Balatro. Oh, you piece of shit horse! So that is the lowest roll you can possibly get. The fact the horse just goes nowhere. You can generally tell by how fast the horse is moving if you're going to win or not. Okay. And then multiplier behind Borka and freeze Borka so it doesn't move. And then remove your thing to give you a better multiplier. Yeah, freeze is amazing, especially on one lanes like this, because it effectively just gives you a free round to do damage. What kind of shady barter you got for me? No! If I still had both my ants, I'd take you, but not now. Okay, Wonder Wheel. This is the Wonder Wheel. It has 6 effect or 8 effect, technically 8 spots, but 4 effects on it, because each effect is duplicated to the other side of it. Spin the wheel. Now, unlike the Wheel of Fortune, and similar to the wheel we've been using, no, you can blow on the wheel once, kind of nudge it. There, the Fool's Scepter that I took in the first run lets you blow on it for as much as you have money, which is why I took it. But unfortunately, that run ended very prematurely, so... Oh well. You... Bucket, send the bard. Who cares? Maybe I'll get some money. Maybe he'll die. What are you? Oh my god, I hate this guy! I don't want him! You here... Oh, perfect. That means in the next turn, we win, and the bard will give me 3 gold. Fresh start. I have nothing to fresh start. Fresh starting Borka won't do anything because his base power can't be lowered, can't be raised either. So doing anything to increase his base power does nothing. Gravedigger. What have I lost? No. Shop. Ooh. I can get an Iron Maiden? This guy would be awesome. Hey, look, there's the Fool's Bauble again. Picture of the shop owner with his clandestine mistress. Yeah, I bought that. Why did you have that on sale? Are you selling blackmail? So every time I enter the shop, I get 6 gold now, because I have blackmail on the shopkeeper. No. Okay, let's go horse bidding. Let's go bidding! Oh, dang it! I knew from how fast he was moving that I lost. Oh, God. The Dance Master has a very unique battle system. True to her name, or his name, Lavash. See how this says dance instead of attack, and you can't do walk anymore? I'm trying to think this out, because as soon as I hit dance, the timer starts. Not what I want to roll with. Yeah, we're gonna go with this. So, all turns are now to the beat of the music. Orca doesn't get screwed here. I only have until Lavash screams to do my turn. Yep, that's why the music changed. No, not yet. No armor, that's bad. Oh, there goes one of my multiplayer characters. Ooh, okay, I have enough to finish this. That sucks, but at least we win. This is a great game. I love this game. The music, the design, the art style. Ooh. Ooh, gilded. I'll take that. This is also a very good relic. The golden paw. Whenever we go into an event space where it's like, oh, pick a card to do an event with, it gives you every card in your deck instead of just a selection. Mercenary cards. I'm going to take you just to try to prevent what happened in the last round. I need to kill you. Sacrifice you in some way. I hate you. Oh, hey. No reason to sacrifice him, actually. He's gilded. He's gilded. There, he's gilded. Gilded's ability is whenever it activates its ability, you get +1 gold. Oh. Not you. It's the strongest thing I can do. Actually, he won't do anything for Orca. I might be screwed because I don't have my other modifier anymore. Well, I can finally play him because his effect won't matter since he's in the back. I need the money, but I need the power more. All right, now this is what he's for. His effect is when I hit attack, he's actually going to swap places with Illegal and Islo and die. Or at least on the move. Yeah, there you go. It buys you, it effectively lets you save a card and he takes the hit instead. And with that multiplier, I think I win. I just barely win. No, still don't want you. If I had an Iron Maiden, I would take you. And if you weren't memory lost. This is probably the end. Without having any of my high multiplayer cards, there's no real hope of beating this. These fucking ants are cluttering up my deck. And the only multiplier I got is the worst one. No. No, don't get angry. The problem is I can't play him because the creeks will screw me. This is a lost cause. There's no hope at this point. Because the ants are fucking filling up my deck and preventing me from pulling the cards I need. Yeah, there's the card I wanted. Thanks, game. Feathers are frail. Armor or poison. Oh, nothing else to play, so I'm gonna play him. More about you than the other guy. He gave frail, but he already had frail, so it didn't matter. Well, you're already poisoned, so can't double poison him. Now you show up. There's your frail again. Still get every mushroom is giving me a negative effect. Well, Bye, Borka. Bye, Geller. Frail? Oh, I gave feathers finally. Of course it worked. It fucking doubled his base attack, or base power, but it doesn't matter because he's dead anyway. Yep, and he lost his twin, so now he's sad. And that's it. And that's the Royal Writ. Oh, I forgot. I did omelet. Oh no, I didn't do it on high enough. Well, streak over. Get that back on screen. All right, next game. Yeah, I really enjoy that game, even when I'm losing it. It's a very fun game. Oh, no! So, as the victory says, I've never beaten the Rabbit and Steel, so there's no bonus condition either. So, this will be interesting. This is one of the ones that's on the wheel of like, well, maybe I'll beat it eventually. What are you doing over there? What the hell happened to the window capture? Why is it up here? Why are you playing in windowed? Oh, it doesn't have windowed full screen, that's why. There we go. Oh. So, full disclosure, I have not played this game in over a year. I don't remember much about it. I did play it a bit, not a lot, but a bit. I did enjoy the game, at least. But, no, well, it wouldn't be on the wheel if I didn't enjoy it. But yeah, it has been a while. I don't want to start a lobby, I want to start run. Where's the prepare I have to do? Wait, no, join. I'm not trying to do online. Is this only online? Oh no, it's offline. Well, it was prepared, but then why is it showing me like a lobby thing? Oh, I see. Okay. I got freaked out. I was like, why join? Okay, let's see. Targets. I don't remember what I used to play. I don't remember what any of these do. Probably gonna be using that mulligan rule again. Fucking turret. Thank God, training dummy. This does that. Okay, so that auto targets. Okay, so the druid plays it. The druid has put up a bunch of dots and avoid, and flutter step increases your movement. Okay, and get in when you can. Do X. We ruffled the 58 damage. Do these do anything? This says flutters when you place a debuff. Oh, fuck it. Learn by doing. Oh god. For the record, I am not good at bullet hells. With stuff like this is generally not my wheelhouse, but I did have a lot of fun with this one. Treasure. God, yeah, actually, break these things. Special cooldowns increase by 2 seconds, but deals 40% more damage. What is my special? Which of these is my special? Oh, summon spirit. Let's see. Oh, now okay, now it's showing me everything. I think she's significantly luckier. And charge it. Ooh. That's really good for stacking the fairies out. My defense of my... Yeah, it's my flutter step. You either want the Necronomicon or the Demon Horns. Also, I will actually be right back. I'm back. I have decided. Taking the Demon Horns. Flutter Step no longer exists. Oh, right, channel knockback mechanic. I do really like this game, mostly just because it's Final Fantasy XIV mechanics, the game. Don't know why I stopped playing this. Let's see. Criticals do more. Primary inflict bleed. I barely use my primary. Secondary is used. My increases movement speed overall. Very nice. Use primary, give you elegy. Every 10 seconds sets defensive cooldown for you. Oh, I'm not using my defensive, so it's a wing cap. General movement speed up is very good. My difference is the ley lines are around you at all times. Call it a book, but 14's community would complain. Yeah. Alright, the dual fights. Be in the circle and be out of the lines. Easy. I was gonna say, I remember this being a lot harder, but I think I'm still in the first area, so. Oh, I was in the tutorial area. Let's see. Well, gain a level. All right, the power-up things. Chance to deal damage on enemies a second time. Oh. So there's a 50% chance of hitting everything on screen instead of having to be close to them. You know, slightly more damage with the circle. Cooldown reduced on the fairy. Yeah. Taking that one. I didn't know the merchant had dialogue. Master fairies. Get in the line and watch out for the air. Oh. Oh. One down. Wait, if you're doing both the arrows and the lines, what was the other person even doing? Steal yourself? Oh, hey, you're still. I feel like I did less damage trying to implement all three instead of just concentrating on the fairies and the circle. Oh, I see. Stay in the circle and as a player. Tether out. Exit flare with the tether. Oh, I'm on the wrong side to be doing this. Ah, there we go. Stop killing them evenly. Pick one target. I guess that's the problem with Druid, is you really don't get to pick who you attack. Unless you're using your close attack. Damn it. Alright, there we go. I was having a hard time visually distinct. Like, the way that looked, it looked like the red one was going to go left and the yellow one was going right. Like, I was having problems figuring out what the hell that meant. Here and go here. Over here. All next flare and go down away. Die! Jesus Christ, it took forever. I kind of hate the druid just because you can't pick your target. Well, second slices there around you. As long as the primary or secondary is used. Primary has 3 blows, 2 for thing. Like, I am having a lot of trouble even getting in to do my primary, so. Okay, it's a knockback. Get in the circle. Ooh. Oh, that wasn't a knockback. Oopsies. Very heavy. No knockback. Oh, I'm gonna hit. Starting to remember why I stopped playing this game. Things just get very visually confusing because you have like 10 visual effects on the screen at the same time. Like, I cannot parse what is going on. Nope, that's a loss. That was more than 5 minutes. Like, it's a good game, it's a fun game. Jesus Christ, it's hard to tell what's going on sometimes. There's like just too many visual effects at once. I can say, you go back to Rabbit Steel, I'm going to scream. It's time for Hades 1? No. And we'll go to Hades 1 if it lands on Hades 1. I'm not going to nudge it for that. Heretic's Fork again. I could do Heretic's Fork again. This showed up on the last stream, too. Why is everything opening up in a small-ass window? This one I actually ran last week, so I shouldn't be doing this. And now it's not showing up on the actual like capture list. Why are you not showing up? Oh, there it is. literally played this last week. God. Something I hate a lot is games that disappear when you click out of them. Like true full screen games where you're like, you stop focusing on it and it just goes, nah, you don't get to see me anymore. There we go. Alright, Heretics was Dicey Dungeons on here ever? So Dicey Dungeons, I had on the initial list, and I've done a lot of Dicey Dungeons. I just couldn't figure out a viable solution to what would be normal and what would be a bonus. Like a normal victory is easy, you just do a run and you win, you win. But what would be a bonus? Like doing one of the challenges? Like I had it on here, I just removed it because I couldn't figure it out. I might put it back on. Okay, so I did the employee before. This time I'm going to actually do one of the different characters. Start between rounds. Start with 3 open structures. Don't grow into silly puns. I would never be able to complete that bonus. Yeah, fuck it, we're playing Notem. Can't technically do Torment 3 though, so can't do the bonus. I think the bonus, because torments are specific to characters. Like you have to clear each torment with each character to do it. So if I wanted to do Torment 3, I'd have to do him. You know what? Fuck it. I'm at 0 anyway. Might as well try to go for the bonus. Torment 3. What am I playing? There's no way in hell I'm taking Divine Light at the beginning if I'm doing Torment. This is a very good late game item, not a good early game item. And since things will have random resistances, that means I need to make sure I'm diversifying my damage. Sunder and Workers are okay. If I'm going to take Holy, I want to take where is it? Holy Wind, just for its piercing ability. Well, there's a Pierce card, so I could have something better and give it piercing. Sin Spotter. Take the Sin Spotter. Alright. Okay, where's the speed? Turn that up. Hey, Hemorrhage is good for Sin Spotter. Punish is better for both, because it's for both. Let's do that. I can get a high level Hemorrhage, I might start using it, but right now I want to do things that benefit both of them. Sure. Turn it auto. And we can still play Punish and Divine Sight. No. We'll still never use Garrison. I'm sorry. Garrison's just not good enough. Oh, so I want a Holy Wind, and I've got 3 slots open because of the character. Nope. Nope. Finish. A better Sin Spotter. Oh, I can do this and then destroy this when I get the Holy Wind. 3 cards collection reveal 2 and add 1. Sure. In correct order. Enlighten's fun. So when you open the deck, it'll show you each card of the deck, but it doesn't actually tell you what the actual order is. Every time you play Enlighten, the order is actually revealed to you by 1. It's getting bigger on because I'm actually using active items, and fast forward's actually good. Well, that means now, when I get my Holy Wind card, I can combine these into an Epic Sin Spotter, which will be really goddamn good to have on the first round. There's my Holy Wind. So combine those into an Epic version. My Holy Wind. For each unique structure in play, draw a card. Add one to your hand. One garrison, no other. Huh. 35% chance to play the next non-unique card for no cost or gain luck. Sure. And then we'll gamble. Take luck. Double down good too. No damage. Sure. Oh, you played Bless, right, because it's Bless twice. Increases tower damage, but no. I'm pretty sure we ended the last stream on Heretic's Fork, and that's what gave me my win. You know, thinking about it, I probably can't figure out a way to put Dicey Dungeon on the wheel, and I'll probably replace Steel and Rabbit with Dicey Dungeon, because Steel and Rabbit is just... I remember why I stopped playing it. I cannot keep up with it visually. I do need unholy damage, because I need to get around resistances. Sawblade sucks, but it's epic. Yeah, I have played a lot of Dicey Dungeon, like a lot of Dicey Dungeon. Well, we can level up our hemorrhage. Increase overall tower damage because we're not specializing in damage this round. Oh hey, Punch gets a level up. Nice. I am not doing a lot of damage. This is not good. My insight can level up. Sunder and Spins Water have already leveled up, so we'll upgrade them. This doesn't really get good until you get to the legendary level, though. It may not be worth risking. Because having it in the structures before legendary is not good. Like, it does damage, it just, without the doubled speed, it doesn't do enough damage, especially on tournament levels. Oh hey, Hemorrhage gets leveled up. Almost down there. Let's see what we get from this. Playing a structure card increases structure damage by 15%. Sure, because I'm about to play a structure card. Sawblade. And now I have two things that benefit from AoE instead of one. Ugh, I need a freaky fast hands real bad. Let's check. There you go. Okay. That is useful. and see what we get. Nothing of value. Speaking of freaky fast hands, there he is. Actually, don't need this punish because I have a legendary one now. Well, less than see what we get. Okay, well, there is a epic divine sight, so I'm gonna get rid of this one, and I'll double down to get more luck. Or double down would be good too. Luck it is. That was a very good turn. Damage is definitely improved. There's my both my legendary punches. Yeah, that's a lot of rocks. Which means a lot of stuff to mix away. Well, Elementalist is for sure a take because we have to double or diversify our damage anyway. So this is why I say I don't like the Saw Blade, because the Saw Blade is effectively doing fucking nothing right now. I'm gonna mix away this because I have the better version. Take that and upgrade Sunder immediately. Reiki, I think, is more valuable right now. Like, Saw Blade will do work on these guys, but for anything that doesn't move slowly, the Saw Blade is useless. No. Increase tower damage by 30, but decrease AoE. That actually makes Saw Blades worse. Gambling for damage, you say, and I will hydrate, thank you. I do like gambling, and I do like damage. Yeah, Lucky Paw. And Slapper. Tower attack speed, very valuable with Saw Blade. What do we got? What's still in the deck? Things I really don't want to lose. No gamble this time. Well, these are all not what I want. I want to slap, or do I want to punch to my side? And double down. Okay, so luck actually increases the chances to double down, but not luck. Alright, double down. Because one of the things luck does is when you have something like that where it spins the wheel, for each point of luck, it slightly increases the chance of getting the good effect. But I would say both luck and double down are a good effect on that card. But it doesn't increase luck, it increases just the double down chance. Maybe I shouldn't use Monkey's Paw. There's way too much stuff in my deck I don't want to destroy. Just destroy a random structure, 50 chance to upgrade a random structure to tier 5. Boy, do I love the this could make or completely break your run cards. What do I do in chat? Do I gamble on the lucky break? Level 3 hemorrhage! I do? Okay. Hemorrhage just in case it goes right. Here we go. Is the run over? Run is over. Oh, no, no, no! Oh! Yeah! Level 5 Thunder Tower. Hell yeah. It didn't upgrade the saw blade, so I consider this a double win. One thing I kind of wish is the saw blade got a speed bonus on legendary level, but at the same time, that would make the saw blade more broken than Divine Sight, so I completely understand why they don't do that. I just want my broken tower. Every time a card is banished, gain 5 gold. Ooh, yes. Banish rocks left and right. Down, see if we get some luck. Double down's nice too, but the luck is like affects way more. Oh, I got nothing instead. And Divine Sight just so everything reaches farther. There's also the problem with the saw blades is if something is close enough, the saw blade goes past it and you don't get the bonus of it sitting there on top of the enemy. Honestly, none of this is really worth taking. Screw it. I can get a random card for banishing this. And by banishing it, I also get 5 gold anyway. Dark Pike. Luck? Luck. Mix away some rocks. Do I do it again, chat? A level 5 Sin Spotter would be insane, but it is already level 4, so it's like not that big of a difference. It's my deck right now. Big money. But whammy. Let's go gambling! Uh-oh. Oh, my saw blade. No. Not the saw blade. Oh, man. I think I'm still screwed either way, but out of all the towers, at least it destroyed the saw blade. Well, I guess I'm using you, unless I can find an unholy somewhere. Actually, man, I'm never going to use this or this. I need a third tower, so I'm just going to throw this down. I'll replace it with something else later. Honestly, the Sin Spotter and the Sunder are pretty much carrying us right now. Well, I learned from my mistakes, so goodbye, Lucky Break. Ooh. You mix that with the other Monkey's Paw and get... I think it gives you the higher level one, the what the third one is. Any kind of regeneration would be nice right now. Let's go gambling! Oh, free double play. which means I will play Hemorrhage. Or 2 Hemorrhages. I really need an Unholy Damage card. Well, there's Puncture, the one that adds more piercing to each attack. Taking Puncture. Honestly, I'll take this and mix it away. More structures are kind of needed. Oh, everything here is resistant to Unholy. That one damage type I don't have. Well, get Puncture going. Puncture is the most useful thing right now. I want to play Puncture 2 or 3 times and then we can mix it away. We want stuff piercing. Especially with the Sin Spotter. Double down. Nope. Ooh. I was gonna double down on Punish. Well, play Punish anyway. More damage isn't bad and is greatly needed. Oh, that's not good. HP go down. HP go big down. Help me. 5 damage and Monkey's Power Mix. A second Spin Spotter. I don't like you, Dark Pike. Second Sin Spotter, please. I could have legendaried the other Sin Spotter, but the Dark Pike was not doing much. Now we shoot double the Sin Spotters. And Laughing Skulls. Well, we were able to recover at least. All future banish effects occur in extra time. Sure. Means I get 10 coins every time I banish something instead of 5. Double down. Yeah, luck. Hemorrhage to make everything bigger. Bigger skulls. We got the Sin Spotter bullets are affected by AoE as well, so they're getting bigger too. Just barely staying ahead, but we're staying ahead. Now entered comes. I don't want to be here. It's a terrible place to be. You don't even have the leeway to play Puncture anymore. You have to keep concentrating on damage. Because every time I play that, I'm getting 60% more damage. Fuck it. I got 1 Puncture going. That's good enough. It's not, but start trying to put out increasing my holy damage. If I can get the tier 4 for all the damage types and start using them. Ooh, those guys are getting close. Or, instead of holy damage, go and upgrade that. We can mix this with something else, like hemorrhage. Get a legendary item. Sign sprayer? I've never seen this before. I'll take it. Double down. Wonder if that's a new card. Oh, next card played is doubled. Oh no. Hasn't been updated since March 7th, so I just never found that card before. Oh, that is not good. I probably will never see it at this rate. Draw the next card and it'll be free. Sure. Stop trying to make me play a monkey's paw. This extra pump would be good if I could play it, but I don't have the time. On play, sacrifice 20% of your max HP. Drops a meteoric snowball, curses enemies with dark mark. There's puncture again, god damn it. I need the structure slot for the sign. Because I've never seen that tower before. I want to see what it does. Where is it? Didn't give it to me, god damn it. What's that cost? 0. Okay. Finish the rock. I wonder if my double play is still carried over. Because if it did. That's 2 elementalist uses. And I get to play a rock for free. Great. That's 120% more damage. Damn it, where's my tower? Oh, it's right there. E. Sign sprayer. Artwork is Megatron. Bless. Is there a higher level bless? There is not a higher level bless. Would start building on Holy Crit. Oh my god, what is that? The sign sprayer shoots fire that follows the direction that the tower is facing. It just kind of draws shit and kills things with it. I love it. It's amazing. I can level up my Frankie. Nice. The art tower. It makes art. No, I'm not using that. I've already got other ways to level my unholy. Pick a random structure and play, add a copy to your hand. Yes! We're using that. I need more distance. My towers aren't reaching the edge yet. Just a tower that draws flaming squiggly lines. And does a lot of goddamn damage with it. Holy shit. Oh, Gotta level up for Sin Spot at least. Or, well, no, not yet. Once I have enough energy, once this comes back and I have enough energy, I can combine these and then play this. Alright. Garbage. Double down. Since I know it carries over between layers. Ooh. There we go. Frankie got leveled up. And since Double Down's currently in effect, Elementalist. And you're double down again. Wait, no, it's not in effect, it was a failure. Oopsies. Well, now it's not. Now it's in effect. The next card I play will get doubled. Do not give me nuke, I will use it. My luck is high enough that I will roll the dice with nuke. Sign Sprayer's dumb, I love it. Of all the legendaries you can give me fucking Garrison Unit. Huh. This might actually give me more unholy crit chance than the unholy crit chance card. Especially if I keep getting luck. It's also cheaper, so I'm gonna take it. Structure slot. Okay, so Punish does not have a tier 5, so if I combine these, it will get rid of Punish. However, I have, what is it? Elementalist, which gives more damage than this does. So this is actually worthless to me now. Level 5 Holy Wind. Yes. I said yes, thank you. Oh, that's not supposed to... No tower slot available. Oh, it's trying to double down. There you go. Oh. Oh no. Oh, did it bug out? Oh, it bugged the hell out. Well, I guess I didn't get my second Holy Wind because it bugged out. I forgot Double Down applied to tower uses too. Structure uses. Oh, Double Down. Nope, but we got some luck. Elemental, nah. Use a Sin Spotter just so we have that 6 slot filled. I would use that in a heartbeat. I don't think we mix away Elementalist. Solely because it's my only source of damage right now. Damn heretics running at me. Eat flaming kanji symbol. Now it's just a cluster of nothing. Oh, it kind of looks like it. I know it's not actually a kanji symbol, it's nothing but scrawls, but it kind of looks like one. Boost tower. Oh no! I lose garrison damage. I think Elementalist is still better because it's 60%. I'm just gonna do this. And this. Power shooting an extra projectile. Yes. Yes, absolutely. We're using that next turn. I think the Sign Sprayer is actually kind of cracked. I'm watching like where the fire goes and it just melts anything it touches. I wonder it's only a tier 5 tower. Oh, tier 5 Forker. Do like the Mimic, it lets me upgrade something. I'll take it. Imagine if it mimics the fucking Sign Sprayer. Dark Marker, good enough. Use that next turn. Double down! Double down not having a negative means I'm never not going to use double down. Alright, next card played gets doubled. I didn't play the nail card. I get 2 nail cards now. I get 2 projectiles. Hee. Okay, I'm gonna take that immediately. Give me that damage, or that HP. Double down. Luck? Yep. I'm gonna keep extra pump there just in case I can play it next turn. Yeah, now hold it every tower except for the Sunder Tower is shooting 2 extra projectiles. Look at all the skulls. Oh, the towers are reaching the edge now, too. So I don't need Divine Sight anymore. Great Dark Marker. Goes on again. Hey, we got the double down. Double Divine Sight then. Just for funsies. Get lucky. Hail Satan! That's a pretty solid trade-off. Except Unholy is the least amount of damage I do right now. I got rid of myself. I don't know. Randomizes all damage types and multiplies them by 125%. That's really funny because that's the downside of that is supposed to be randomizing damage type. But because we're on Torment 3, that's just a good thing. Because of the resistances they get. Draw 3 cards and clone one. Not this late in the game. 55% chance to upgrade or 45% chance to downgrade. I'll take it. Because my luck is fairly high at this point. Here, I'll take Struggle too and just turn it on the auto. Oh, more HP. Struggle, automatic. Rainbow, extra 125% damage. Pace is high. One of my favorites. The one that carried our run last time. Nuke. 3% chance to try structure, 70% plus 100% structure damage. I said if I saw it, I was going to take it. Another elementalist. What is that, an 18% chance to destroy all structures? Didn't happen. I win. All structures just got 100% damage. The nuke blesses us once more. Alright. I don't think there's a higher level elementalist, so mixing these would actually get rid of elementalist. Let's play double down. See if I can get more luck. I got nothing. Oh, wait. Oh, I just barely got double down. We're gonna double down on Frankie, I think. Yeah, we're gonna double down on Frankie. Then we'll Divine Sight. I'm gonna banish this because I don't want it. Nuke. I can't be trusted with nukes, I'm sorry. %, more damage. I'm pretty sure those nuke positives just won us the game. Oh look, a nuke. Mix some cards here real quick. Ooh, I picked in Bigatron. We only need to win this once to win it. I only need it to work once. And if it doesn't work, I only need it to work twice. I got it. That's it. Everything's level 5. And now is everything destroyed. This is the last time I'm going to use nuke. Oh, okay. I'm happy with my 300%. I don't need to nuke anymore. This run is pretty much over. Structure damage by 10% for each structure play. That'd give me a 50%. Still lower than Elementalist. Okay. You're done, nuke, so I'm gonna mix you away. Inside. Unless... it's gone. Can't be tempted no more. Let's trigger double down. Double down on Frankie or Elementalist. Frankie! I think I'm good on Elementalist. I'm also good on Divine Sight, so I can actually mix that away. Sinner's been hit by every damage type, it will explode on death. Well, I'm doing every damage type, so that's fucking awesome. Since damage types are randomized thanks to Rainbow, that means that that little cluster of fire could potentially do all three. Eliminate. Lightning. So many rocks in this deck. Oh, he's doing his mitt. Nuke is back. No. I actually want to win, thank you. Man, Severance is really... Oh, I don't even need this anymore. Severance is really good early. Not so much now. I'm going to sacrifice a Bigatron to get a legendary. Legendary Ace is high. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, we're taking the legendary Aces high. That'll let me get other legendaries faster. This doesn't matter. I think we win, chat. I think we win with gusto. Thanks to my never-before-seen sign sprayer. This could probably go for a while and endless. Do we get to double down on Frankie again? Yes, we do. That double down is awesome. Wish you luck, my remaining power charges times 2. I will actually take that and use it next time it shows up. Sure, why not? Make things explode into coins for me. I think I mentioned this last time, but with a couple exceptions, I actually really like the soundtrack in this game. And it's not like one person, it's a bunch of different bands they paid to do it. Increase luck by 7. Yes. And I don't care what else is. I do like increasing luck though. At this point, I should be taking damage ups. Technically, I shouldn't even be taking the HP up, but I am who I am. Don't want high roll. I don't want high roller involved in this. Everything else, though, ace is high. Oh, cheater. Does broken fingers combine into anything? No. Every time you play a card that increases your luck, add a lucky rock to your deck. Okay. Play that next turn. I have literally a card that increases my luck and a card that can increase my luck. The fire snakes are coming. Okay. Now every time I play anything with luck. Oh, I probably should have played that. Oopsies. Mentalist is back. Banish the rock and banish the corner garage. Still need to. I should have played this because I've been waiting to. I need to play that when I have the most possible energy, but. Oh well. Level 5 Divine Light. I will replace a Sin Spotter with a level 5 Divine Light. Absolutely. Sin Spotter, or Divine Light at high level is amazing. Can't use Aces High on the chance that it might hit High Roller. Otherwise, I'd use it. Sure, open a shop rift. Center dies from hellfire damage. Create a fire column and replace it. Persists for 5 seconds. Yes. Monkey brain. Actually, kind of sucks now, because Elementalist does close to what this does. % of hellfire damage is converted to head tower. Yep. We're good. As remember, thanks to Rainbow, all of our damage is everything all the time. Technically, it's a random one of the 3 types of damage, but there's so much happening. Might as well just say it's all damage. There we go. Increase luck by 12. Another ace is high. Nothing to do though. Also, the higher my lucks get, the more chance of dropping money enemies have. My money is just flying up now. Banishing a card, gain its cost and power, yes. No. More hellfire damage means more healing. Granted, nothing's getting anywhere close enough to heal or to hurt me, but... Look how small the margins have got. Where my luck's at? Honestly, my luck is high enough now. I'm just gonna roll away a high roller. And I can actually get a legendary here. Do this, I get 2 legendaries. Well, 2 more legendaries to pick from. I've never seen this before either. There's Hellfire in a straight line. It means tower attack speed, movement speed, and metamorphosis is in play. There are cards in here I've never seen before. I'll take it. Oh, it's a garrison. Ew, never mind. I don't like garrison. Go away. 80% of non-unholy damage is converted to unholy damage. That's amazing, except for on this run where things can have random resistances. Otherwise, man, this all sucks. Like a second Divine Light, I guess. I guess I could technically replace the Holy Wind with another Divine Light. It's a better version. Or not version, but it's a better holy damage tower than Divine Light or than Holy Wind is. Especially now that I don't need Holy Wind's knockback anymore. Vanished. Get Holy Wind. Put out Divine Light. Oh, it happened. Oh, right. I forgot it keeps trying to double. Nuke! Hubris. No, 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 no! Oh. Hubris indeed. Oh. Complete hubris. What happened was I played Nuke. Alright, I still got this. I still got this. start with a Judgment Tower. Yeah, that's how nuke works. It either adds 100% damage to everything, or it destroys everything. Okay, okay. If I get Double Down's effect, I can play 2 legendary Forker Towers. Will that be enough to save me? I doubt it, but it's still really funny. Alright, there's a chance to make them 3 to use. You know what would help? If I rolled nuke and it added 100% damage. Let's do this. You nuked me again, you piece of shit! Alright, risky business. Can I play the Judgment Tower or not? Okay, we got 1 Judgment Tower that can't hit any of those sinners because it will hit past them. It's over, chat. Mathematically speaking, I shouldn't have done that. But my score is way higher than Saren's now, which is what matters. Well, next game. That was fun. It's fun to just... Oh, I know what you bet, but it's fun to do that. Okay. I'm going to respin just because, well, I've already played this tonight. There's plenty of other games. How many nukes did I end up playing? I think 6 total. The last 2 screwed me. Eglin. I haven't played that in a while. Beat a run at Crucible 5 or more. Let's see what the Crucibles do before I choose. I don't actually remember what the Crucible effects are. Well, I'm apparently up to Crucible 9, so 5 is... Red balls have minus... Mini boss battles can appear in scenarios. Big board has 1 less crit. Misnavigation is higher. 1 less refresh. Sure. I'm at 0. I might as well try it. Every 4th node visited to be chest, and a rare chance for rare relics to appear is increased by 50%. Balls and bottom bouncers are extra bouncy. Ooh, I like dumbbell. If I can slim down my deck, that can give you damage real fast. Where's the faster? See if I remember how to play this. Probably not. Okay. I remember the basics. You start with 3 pebbles and a crit rock. And the crit rock doesn't do anything unless you hit the crit peg. It has no damage unless it's a crit. So, or you start with 4 rocks and a crit rock. That's it. Oh, it's been so long to add a tutorial. Right, they persist and act like a barrier so you can't hit things behind it. Means it's better to hit them early rather than delivering the bomb to work. Uh oh. Hey, buddy. Fucking murdered. Route 2 applies exploitable. Causes enemies to take damage from critical hits. Target any enemy. First peg hit is upgraded by 10? You know what? No. I'm trying to thin my deck for the Musk Lord thing, so. I can get a treasure if I go this way. Still guys upcoming, so I don't want to use the bombs yet, if I can avoid it. Now we use the bombs. Bomb, singular. There we go. That's what I needed. +1/+1 for every bomb detonated. No. I just want to remove stuff. There's all the remove orb events. You find a forge hot and ready to smell, yet oddly unattended. You think that you can use it, but your little piglet hands aren't made to handle the heat. Is there a way to find out what these do? Whenever an upgradable orb is added to your deck, upgrade it and take 6 damage. Oh, come on. Wait, can I go back? Yeah, come on. Most games like this let you at least see what the relic is and not just blindly take it. Manage to slide your satchel over the forge, it disappears in the void. You're not sure why you thought this would work, but you're glad you tried it. Treasure. Target attacks also hit nearby enemies. What counts as nearby? Every 30 is converted to a bomb. Sure. Let's fight the boss. Oh god, it's the Minotaur. I remember not being good at this. I think I got it, at least. Well, until I got it now. Oh, hey. 50 spindle points. Bouncy rub orb. Thorn orb. Lighter than other orbs, detonates bombs, destroys shields, deals 2 self-damage. And 1 spin S after attacking. No, I'm still struggling to remove the old orbs. Have a chance to refresh into bombs. Start with 5 damage. Shuffle each orb's damage and crit is randomly rolled between -2 and... No! I'm building bombs anyway, so I might as well keep going. Ow. All attacks get... Oh, sure. Everything gets +1 crit. So much of the force is turned against you, but one particular tree in the clearing feels like a vestige of goodwill. You see an opportunity to take care of the tree and be taken care of in turn. Tend the leaves, tend the roots. Help the tree's roots stretch out to cover new ground. You feel a deep sense of peace persist after you leave the clearing. Let's try to get to the shop. Whenever refreshed, they upgraded by 1. Bombs activate nearby. Well, building bombs, so bombs we do. Strange being in the shadows, flickering in reflection. You draw closer and closer to your nose is nearly touching the glass. The shadows are speaking a language you've never heard before, but they understand their offer. Yeah, their offer is screw me or screw me harder. I don't want more orbs, I want less. My dag orb has been doing... Oh, good. Move an orb. Fucking orb. Ocean Bolt. Multi-ball 1. The created multi-ball is a random one. Slime flying orbs that matches orb's level. Deals no damage. Can only be used once per battle. Infection. Each turn, enemies with infection lose 10 times their HP. Heal. Bombs detonate in 1 hit. Bombs deal extra damage. Damn it. Morbid. Morbid allows orbs to activate on spent orbs. Nice. Bucket events. Keep doing the event route. It can be a mini boss. It's a mini boss. Or a normal boss. I mean normal encounter. Bombs. Stop missing the bombs, please. Ow. There we go. Problem solved. Regular attacks pierce an enemy on a crit, pierces all enemies. Orbs pierce the first peg, applies to bind. Ooh, I'll take that. And upgrade that. Now I have healing. Once per battle, I have healing. Those are some huge lads. What the hell? Oh, but they move slowly. Probably hit like a truck, too. You see the key to winning. That is not the key to winning. Hey, buddy. Mind not stepping up on me like that? don't know what just happened. Well, I still won. 50 more spintel points. I have no idea what spintel points are. Deals extra damage for each peg activated by any orb this battle. Can target any enemy. You know what? Screw it. Take it. Then I'll upgrade it. I need something to replace the orbs I need to get rid of. Every prime numbered shot pierces an additional enemy. That's the first time you lose health. Get +2 damage. Sure. Nice. Yeah, screw it. It's already level 2 anyway. Shots to Gravity is reversed, but the ceiling bounces massively increased and orbs pass through while traveling downwards. Take 2 rare orbs added to your deck. The orbs are randomly upgraded 3 times, and 50 gold is it. Wow. Sure. What were the 2 orbs I got? Did I just screw myself? Probably. I got a Morb Ball, or Nuss for Bot 2. Heals you for damage target times 2. Deals 15 unblockable self-damage. And Plenish Orb. Fired refreshes the board. Converts every 8 hit to. Wow. And then upgraded a Pebble Ball and a Pebble level 3. I see. Good thing I have the healing level. Generates a lot more. In fact, I'm gonna upgrade it. And the refresh ball. Balm. Nice healing slime. No, I'm good. Got enough healing. Nothing but events and a mini boss, or relic and a shop. These shops can guarantee they're going to remove orbs. When an enemy hits you with a melee attack, blind it. Blind enemies are attacked horizontally and take 1.5 times damage. Blind anything that dares hit me. buddy. I got a bomb waiting for you. I got way more bombs waiting for you. What the hell are spindle bullets? Generate orb. Nice lightning slime. Oh, I guess slime's a new mechanic because there's a bunch of new orbs that do it. No, I'm good. I'm trying to go less, not more. Grab this fucking pebble. Extra money, bombs do extra damage. Axe hit +1, increasing health. Yeah, bombs do extra damage. My whole build right now is around bombs. Need more bombs. Sure is quiet in this battle. Targetable chandelier, huh? I see. Just drops a chandelier on him. I don't think I need the healing ball anymore. The Nosferatu does way more healing than the healing ball does. Whatever. I'll upgrade the stupid ball. I have nothing else to upgrade. God damn it. Post healing is increased. Gain 1 must circle at the beginning of battle. I like shops. I also like relics. Reduce self-damage. First orb hit gets... Reduce the self-damage... No, that's only 1 ball, though. I'll take this. Ooh, that got expensive. Never mind. What happened to the battle music? Why is it gone now? Better come back from the boss. I'm gonna get rid of you the first chance I get. Dagorb. You don't get to get upgraded. Oh, it's a mini boss version of the boss we're about to fight. Ew, he's getting all touchy-feely. I need a gun. boss goes anything like this, we're good. Whenever you lose health, deal times 7 damage. Previously thrown bombs will not refresh. Oh, previously thrown self-damage bombs refreshes normal bombs. Nice. Whenever an enemy spawns, gain Ballusion. Ballusion provides 6 chance of avoiding incoming attacks. Ballusion halves it. Better bombs. Alright, I remember this boss. If he reaches you, you just lose. He eats you. Fuck this guy. As demonstrated by him eating his own minion. Well, I missed out on being that extra turn for him stopping and eating his minion. Refresh. Oh, right, refresh ball. Nice. Oh my god, there's so many bombs on the field now. Holy shit. Bomb builds. Sorry to everyone's speakers. Holy shit. Don't you love when a sound effect plays and if it stacks, it increases the volume of it because the designers didn't balance the sound correctly? Start the battle, gain 5 spin S, but no. All pigs have durable. Last effects of fly have ×2 intensity, but all attacks are no. Do you have any negative side effects? Start with confidence. Yes, durable. Durable was amazing. I remember that. Durable means it takes multiple hits to get rid of it. It means in most situations you just kind of sit there hitting the same orb multiple times and building damage. I need to get through this goddamn mushroom and I can't. That works. Ow. Alright. Oh, the black holes. I remember those. I'd say this run's going pretty well. Ooh, chain of 3 relics. You piece of shit bomb! Blasted me to the other side. You catch a glimpse of an ethereal peg. It appears as some kind of echo form or self for yourself. Sure, because it's free, I'll upgrade that stupid dagger. God damn it! Well, I can't get the 3 relics anymore. Fucking after bullshit. the self-harm bombs refresh as normal bombs. This would have been really bad if they didn't. Yeah, that one goblin's gonna eat. One guy stepped out and just got obliterated. Yeah, I went ahead and turned down the volume because I knew that was coming. Well, I can still get 2 relics in a row. Raiders use its power, force a Pebble and the Obelisk. Goodbye, Pebble. Finally, I got rid of an orb. Also, quarter appear to be tearing, revealing a world that looks very similar to your own. The tears grow larger and larger as you progress, revealing countless monsters. Near the end of the corridor, you see a force boss. Enter the tear. What the fuck is that? I've never seen that before. Is that Timberwolf? What the fuck does that mean? What is that? Next vines will grow between you. These vines will damage you and activate your or capture your orbs. Activate the greens to destroy connected vines. Oh, okay. That's my orb. Oh, he died. Everything's upgraded now. Whenever you destroy, gain 4 bulwark. Now it's a bush dog. Oh, true. God damn it. Gain max health. What? Oh, whenever it's destroyed, gain 4. Whenever it's created, gain 4. Well, I don't create any, so I guess I'll destroy it. Give me my goddamn relic. Don't you fucking dare! That's fine. Just don't go the other way. Stop trying to rob me of my relics. All orbs have Echo. Echo deals X amount of previous damage. I suppose, sure. The other one's not that helpful. A relic's a relic, but I could have 2 shops. You're immune to attack damage while reloading. Yes. That is awesome. Now, if I had ever had the chance to thin down my deck, I could have technically gone in unhittable. Got our weathered old piglin flipping a poker chip through their nimble fingers. Do you consider yourself a gambler? Flip the chip or invest? I'll flip it. Fuck it. You lose, flip the other pig's eyes gleam with mischief. Oh, sure. I can get this back easily. Am I allowed to win this? Bottom slots gain multipliers that double or halve your damage shot. No. God damn it. It's a worthless relic. I'm not gambling. I've already learned from Nuke about gambling. Moves after every shot. Every 4 times the board is refreshed, gain must circle or spin S. Remove something first. Get rid of the fucking dagger. Get money from bombs. We refresh a lot. Irate or worry. Got another shop, so see what's in here. Remove the dagger orb. Whenever you gain must circle increased by 1, we gain it automatically. Board and Relic Battle rewards contain additional option. That would have been nice early. Whenever you reload, refresh the board. Yes, because whenever we refresh, we gain must circle or spin S. Whenever we gain must circle, we gain 2 must circle. Seems like it might combo well. You just barely notice an elongated figure lurking in the shadows. You hear an oddly alluring voice. Do you crave power, little penguin? Would you like to make a deal? No. I know what this does. I remember. It cuts your HP in half, but gives you the ability to gain HP when you play a ball. But it also, certain things start hitting so hard that it can outpace your max HP very quickly. You stay the hell back, lady. I don't like you. Go away. God. Don't kick me in the head. Every time we refresh, we get stronger. And she's dead. I remember Ball Lightning being really good, but at this point, thinning the deck, not thickening it. Whenever bombs are created in battle, create an additional bomb. Yes. What the hell? Oh, that's a lot of upcoming goblins. Oh, this is Mama Goblin. Oh, this is gonna go crazy. Because of, not only because of durable, but on a refresh. Holy shit. Oh, you murdered your kid. Oh, I just realized, because of durable, it's making even more bombs because the orbs take so long to clear out. Ooh, this was the right call. I think I won this one. That's crazy. I might have won this one. Okay, I was gonna say, is there another floor? No, there is not. I win! Yay! Finally a win! And that was at 5 Crucible, so I get a bonus too, which is going to be a reroll. Wins. 1. Also a reroll. Alright. Back to the wheel once more. Might be the last one depending on how this goes. Gonna run and the bonus. I wrote the bonus is the shopkeeper? What the fuck is wrong with you, past me? So for the record, the shopkeeper is a optional fight you can do, and she is the hardest fight in the game. You have to have a very, very, very good build to kill her. I have done it once. I have put in about 80 hours into this game. I have beaten her once. But to be fair, I think I know why I made that the bonus, is because at the time when I was writing these, I was playing this regularly, and I was very good at this game. It was very unlikely I'd lose. So I probably put that in because I was like, oh, that's the only real challenge in the game for me. And now I'm at a point where I don't remember any of this anymore. I remember the Ares is my favorite ship because it lets you toggle the gun, but I don't remember what anybody does. I remember her. I use her because I like the shards. I remember no, not Perry. Drake? Yeah, Drake uses overheat as a mechanic, which I don't like. Max, I don't like because he relies on hand positions. Ugh. Cat uses everybody's cards, which means it's very hard to get synergies. Riggs is, I think I liked. I think Perry I liked. You know what? Actually, no. We will do that when I'm more familiar with the game. If it's a game I'm familiar with or a game I played recently, I'll use randomize when possible. If I haven't played the game in almost a year and a half, I'm going to pick my options. Oh, hey, there's actually hard, harder, and hardest. Maybe I'll make the bonus condition one of these instead. Because the shopkeeper's insane. Create 2 random cards, get an automatic. Give me an artifact. Oh, nice. So yeah, this is pretty much kind of F turn based, like very similar to, not very similar actually, similar to Breachway. It's turn based FTL, but you'll see. I'm not even trying to explain it. You'll see how this works. Also, I absolutely love the soundtrack in this game. It is great. Draw shot. A crystal. Get a crystal. So the reason I like... Oh, you don't see the screen? Well, that's a problem. There we go. Good thing it's the first battle. You know what? I'll just start over. In fact, I have to start over because for some reason it's not capturing the mouse. What the hell? Whoa, what the fuck? It fucked up the order of my monitors. When I go into Cobalt, like I focus Cobalt Core, it changes the order of my monitors. Oh, that's weird. You guys can see the cursor on OBS. I can't see it on the game. Like the game doesn't show the cursor for me. I'm using OBS to figure this out. I also have the options menu open and you can't see that either. Oh, this is all kinds of broken. Hold on. Let me restart the game. Okay, I can see the cursor. You guys can see the cursor. Full screen's screwing it up. If I go full screen, I can no longer see the cursor. Okay, use the controller. Start over again. So, assuming I can win this, this will probably be the last game of the run, or run of the stream, because these go for about 45 an hour, assuming I make it to the end. So I'm gonna use these 3 because what I was talking about when I was talking about the characters is I was reading their abilities. Wait a minute. Okay, now OBS isn't capturing. What the fuck? What the hell is wrong with this game? Wait. Okay, OBS is showing as it's capturing. So now I can see that. Jesus. Have a good night, Salvador. Thank you for coming, Salvador. Okay, now you guys know you can't. If I toggle options, it doesn't actually show it toggling in OBS. What the hell is wrong with this thing? And there's no resolution option, so I have to play in this tiny ass window. Okay, yeah, now if I play in windowed mode, you guys can see it. But if I play in full screen, you can't. So yeah, Ares is the ship I want to use. So yeah, this is the options I was talking about in the characters. I go. 3 max hull, upgrade a card, remove 2 cards. Thin this deck. Get rid of these because I have better attacks. Alright. You guys can actually see the game now. So the reason I like this ship is because it has the ability to toggle its cannon once per turn. And what that does is the cannon's currently over here. Anything I do will fire from there. Or I can fire from here instead. All intentions by enemies are displayed by these little beams. This is where they're going to fire. If it doesn't hit your ship, it won't hit you. It's going to do 2 damage. They have 3 shields and 8 hull. Okay, basic dodge for later. So what dodge does, it allows me to move one point in either direction when used, which is incredibly helpful for getting out of attacks and stuff. Well, I don't have an attack this turn. Well, I can draw a shot, but that's great. There's multi-shot, perfect. Getting rid of 2 of those attacks was actually one of the best things that could happen, because it's thinned me out enough that I can pull multi-shot almost reliably at this point. I only have 1 dodge, so scramble so I can get out of this. I'll go and shoot. Also, another advantage of this is just it's a tiny ship, so it's easy to get out of the way of attacks. Another dodge sword for later. Another dodge, draw a shot, multi-shot. When you die. Wait, oh god, he has shields there, doesn't he? There we go. Alright. Ooh, Quantum Quarry is really good for when you have books with you. Because Quantum Quarry will generate a crystal a round. This is the shopkeeper, Cleo. If you choose to fight her, you will have to fight her. That is the bonus condition. I am not doing that. I cannot do that. I'll remove a card. Lunge can be helpful if you get... There's a relic in the game, an artifact in the game, that lets you choose the direction of something that makes you move. So instead of move right, I can make it let me move left instead. But if I don't get that artifact, this is not great. Let me rid of it. I've already got scramble anyway. Alright. I want to fight these mini bosses just because you get used to the game again. Yeah, there's a scaffold lying around. Think of the grate right in the middle of your ship. Also, it's a great tax write-off. Want to do it? Add an unshootable scaffold in the middle of the ship. So the trade-off of this is it makes your ship 5 squares wide instead of 4, which means you're a lot more likely to get hit or not move out of the way of stuff. However, it also adds an area in the middle of the ship where attacks can go through instead of hitting you. Looks better, I guess? No refunds. So in this case, with enemies that only have one shot, I now only have to move to either the center or the sides to avoid the attack. Want to immediately, we'll just dodge out of the way. This asshole keeps going to my fucking corners. Oh, didn't even notice the missile there. God damn it. So the other fun part of this ship is not only can you switch the side the cannon is on, but the side that the cannon is not deployed in gets something called armor, which means you take 1 less damage from attacks. And so he's now targeting an area with armor, meaning this will do no damage. And now, thanks to our scaffolding, we don't get hit. Well, killed him anyway, but that's the advantage of the scaffolding. Power overflowing. Lose 4 shards. If you don't have enough, this action doesn't happen. So this gives me +1 shard maximum, and if I burn 4 shards, I get +1 damage for the rest of the fight. Attack for 0. Each time this card is drawn, add 2. Ooh. I do love thinning my deck and making things come up faster, but I do love doing more permanent damage for a fight. Taking power overflowing. Oh, this is the fragile, or the weak. And if you hit a weak spot, it takes 1 more damage than normal, so this will actually do 4. Get my max crystals up. And then, I don't know why I moved it. I didn't need to. Now I need to. Now we can start building crystals every turn. And then get another crystal in hand. Oh, I know. God damn it. So he adds, so this guy adds statuses to your deck. Safety override means he has a counter ability. Yep, there it is. So whenever the ship is hit, immediately shoots a 2 damage attack. So the whole point of his ship is to get me to attack him, so he counterattacks me, which is why that damage overwhelming is in there, or the security override. However, that doesn't matter if I'm not in range of his attack. And now we're +1 damage permanently for the rest of the fight. That's about to end anyway. Mini battery. Spend 3 shards to gain energy. Nah. Fumes, no. Ooh, 2 piercing. No, I will take this. 2 piercing damage with first turn attack, each turn pierce. God damn it. Well, more piercing's not bad. Not a bad thing. I'll go here so we get the other shop. Razor Beam! Razor Beam's awesome. If you miss a shot, if you miss hitting by 1, it still does 1 damage. It's incredibly useful for certain builds, which I can technically make it work in this build. I'm gonna get rid of Scramble because it costs so much. They're alive, baby! Alive! No. Oh, someone has a Brittle spot. Brittle takes double damage instead of 1 extra. Quantum Quarry. Get an extra move. Just take the 1 instead. Thank you, scaffolding. Polish crystal. I need to use power overflow just so I have enough max crystal to even use the extra damage. Speaking of the extra damage, where I'm standing currently, I won't take any damage. Thank you, shields. Shard. Swap cannons. Fire for 8. Yep. Then another 6. Oh, Ace is so good. So Ace just gives you 1 dodge a turn. At the beginning of your turn, you automatically gain a dodge. Draw a card every time you miss a shot. Wait a minute. Let me check something. I might be able to go infinite with the recalibrator. And 2 wave beams. What is that? The enemy is going to do something? Okay, we're going to burn Ace immediately because I want extra move per turn. We're going to have to take 1 from this because I have to pick one side. Let's see. Some quarries, so I start getting crystals. Oh, he's adding sections to himself. Need the max crystal. I'm already automatically generating dodge, so I don't need that yet. Heart becomes empty when hit. Also cancels its intents. Nice. More crystals. Give me the wave charge. Yeah, now I think I can go infinite, but it's a matter of reducing the deck enough. I need to remove more cards. Power overflowing. Wave beam. Wave beam. Mage hand. Yeah, every time I miss a shot, I draw a card. And since the wave beams are free, if I can reduce down to at least 5 cards in the deck, I effectively just miss, draw a card, miss, draw a card, get the wave beams back, miss, draw a card, miss, card, draw a card, get the wave beams back, etc., etc. I can already almost do it with multi-shot. And if I go infinite, I can beat the shopkeeper. Second opinions. Draw 1 card of each color from... Or think twice. Discard a hand, draw 5 cards, and exhaust it. This would actually... That might actually do it for me. That might actually make me go infinite. Power drive, power combat, game with power drive on secondary combat. Your enemy also no. Draw your cards every turn. You are offered 1 less postcard. No. Sure. Every 10th time I do something, I gain energy. The other 2 would fuck me on going infinite. Ace immediately, just so we get the extra dodge every turn. Power overflowing. Wave charge. He has power drive every turn. Huh. Start building all my crystals. Basic dodge, thank you. Thank you for missing that shot. Wave beam. Think twice. Still shard. Power overflowing. Wave beam again. Draw shot. Wave beam again. At this point, anything that isn't ephemeral or exhausted, which means it removes itself. This might actually work too. Take the shard pack. I need to go for repair yards as much as possible now, just so I can start removing cards. This was add a status effect. Shard pack. 2 damage or a stat. I don't know what status is, so I'm also not sure if it adds it if you don't take damage. So technically it was just as planned. Oh, there's Ace. It does add the status even if you don't take damage. The next move will fail. Let's see. Missile will fail too. Oh, that's a big missile. Still have the racket thing? No, that's the first one. There's my ace. So I start getting moves every turn. Get rid of that missile. I'm just going to take the 1 damage to not take whatever status that's going to be. I forgot to toggle the cannon. Some block, do a draw, spend a crystal, spend a crystal. Power overwhelming. Mage hand. Just dodge that entirely. Toggle cannons. Mage hand. No, I don't need more stuff, thank you. I want less stuff. Logan, is that? It is, of course, me, your old friend Dracula. Hey, it's Dracula. Do we know this guy? What's new? Just running a miserable pile of errands today. May I interest you in some vampiric dark arts? 2 does a stun, heal. No. Perhaps next time. Enough talk. Have a good day. See you later. Ace. Oh wait, do this and this. No, I'm not taking any damage. Shard pack, unpolished crystal. Multi-shot. The wave beam's going. Think twice. Wave beam. Mage hand. Get out of the attack. Well, that's rude. What's funny is, if I do this, these will still hit for 1 damage, and I'll draw a card for each one. Let me fire again. And we're effectively getting close to going infinite already. I'm not gonna be able to this turn because not quite there, but close. Very close. Getting the Grazer with this build is pretty much sealed it. It had more wave beams, you say, except that's useless because I'll just cycle the ones I have. Every 5 parry cards. When you have no cards, draw a card. Every time you discard a pile shuffled back and you draw, the enemy loses a hole. They capped it just in case you go infinite. I was like, well, I win, but sure, if I have no cards, draw a card. Remove a card. Remove one of these cards that doesn't give me infinite. Mage hand's gone. Start a glissade. Move right, retain, flippable. Sure. So anyone else getting a really bad headache? No, it's from that high-pitched static. What is that? Oh, you all again. Hello. Which of you shall I teach this time? I don't want a card. I don't trust this next time. Energy range is back to normal. I see. Brittle, but you'd have to stand in front of its attack. Unless... well, there's Ace, but I can't play it. Boo. Get the crystal going. Might as well think twice to get it out of my hand. Oh, I already got overwhelming power done. And then it won't get through my shields. Oh, you're one of those fuckers that fill the deck with trash. We're gonna move this way. Get out of that. Damn it. Yeah, he forces you to play these, or they stack up in your deck. Yoink. See. This is gonna hurt. Unless. Kill him first. No cards, thank you. Mr. Bacon's armor. Mr. Bacon, having another armored spot would be nice. Guard. Okay, so these leave when they're played. I think I just need to get rid of this and upgrade Think Twice, and I'm infinite. Remember when we were out deodorant, so we used the air freshener instead and it burned really bad and we cried for a little bit in front of our friends? No, I don't. Oh, actually that was earlier today. Are you okay? Ace immediately. Think Twice. Nothing else. Dodge everything thanks to my scaffold. Shot, which will cancel this one as well. Equal save. It's 2 damage, right? Yeah. So taking 2 damage if I stay here. Move over 1. 2 damage anyway. I can cancel an intent if I shoot now. Still taking 2, but position. So now, get out of that. Now we can dodge the hell out of those missiles. Or we could destroy them. I'm pointed right at the brim spot. No damage. Thank you, Ace. Overwhelming. And we're done. Alright. I'm going to be right back again. It shouldn't be too long. Alrighty. So I got incredibly lucky that one of the relic drops was Simplicity. That lets you just remove 3 things from your deck. We've gone infinite. We're easily infinite at this point. Pretty much once we have all our setup done, that's it. Polish crystal, get the wave beams. Wave beam. Let's say it this way, just get out of the attack and save my movement. At this point, you either draw wave beams or crystals. Means you fire forever. And every time I miss a shot, I do damage anyway. So we just keep cycling cards until they die. And on top of that, because of my recalibrator, but not the recalibrator? No, the whatever it is, I slowly build energy, which means I can actually use other cards in my hand while we're doing this. Oh look, power overwhelming, I'll take that and keep firing. We've gone full infinite. No rewards, thank you. Oh, shopkeeper! Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Multi-jumping point, we are way too close to a black hole. Who let this happen? We don't jettison something right now, we're in serious trouble. Who's ace, wave, charge, overflowing. Okay, buy overflowing power. Whatever, I don't care. I don't need strength, I have infinite. Wave. Let's say it over. Crystal. Ace is still useful. Take a little damage from this, but that's fine. We're infinite again. Take the shard back out just so I don't have to look at it. Meowdy! Not in very everyone, please. Upgrade a card. I am going to fight her, but I'm going to get my upgrades out of the way first. This is one of the things. Ooh, 2 though. Oh no, not 2 per turn, it's just 2. One of the things I wanted to do was make these setup cards cheaper so we can get to infinite faster. Shard packs, we start drawing faster. Right now I'm just trying to generate energy. now, no matter what I do. Over. I know this isn't the most exciting thing, but this is hilarious to me that you can just go infinite in a game. And I got very, very lucky on the artifacts that dropped to enable me to do this. Never take rewards, they gum up the deck. Heal after combat, sure. Put a card. Oh, give me an extra shard. Actually remove a card, because multi-shot is useless to us now. Nice. Say it over and then over again. These. Whoops, supposed to be missing shots. Oh no. I accidentally un-infinited. Yeah, if I accidentally shoot it instead of missing the shot, the infinite doesn't work. There we go. And now there's nothing left in the deck that can get in the way of the infinite. It's good because I kind of hate this boss. It has a bunch of guns and has a lot of HP. Its gimmick is that it gains corrosion every turn, which is the poison of the game. So it's kind of self-poisoning. I wish I had something to do with all that energy. Maybe I will take a reward if it's something that won't interrupt this cycle, just to make things go faster. Because overwhelming power didn't really help when we have to miss our shots and raised shots don't gain from overwhelming power. I could probably get rid of the shard pack, because I only need one crystal to do this. Technically having multiple crystals is slowing this down. Oh, no, I can't get rid of the shard pack, actually. We only have one opportunity left to fight the shopkeeper. Evade and draw next turn. Fleet Foot. Whenever you move one further. Evade. Think Twice is back, but with more cards. Nah. Every fourth turn, gain overdrive. I may remove 2 cards at a repair yard. Well, that's not going to help me. Here we go. Hello. Well. You realize you're in a time loop and the first thing you do with it is attack the shopkeep? See my first rodeo, buddy. Remember to apologize next loop, yeah? I forgot that's her opening salvo. Nice. Sade. I thought she gave you a turn to set up, but I guess not. Well, that's going to be the Rogue Roulette for this week. What have we learned, chat? We've learned hubris will bite you in the ass every single time. Never trust hubris. You will only suffer. Thank you all for coming. Appreciate y'all being here. Thank you for the subs and the channel point redemptions. Assuming nothing goes wrong, I will be back next week. Probably with more of this, unless something else comes out that I want to play. Have a good night, everyone. I hope you enjoyed the stream, and I will see you later.
Although there are innumerable ways for one to die, our danger-seeking prince has come to know a sizable variety.
Oh no!